What's up, guys? So I am picking up from where I left off last time, basically. Fighting Goatnort. And Goatnort absolutely kicked my ass last time, and I'm pretty embarrassed, but at the same time, you have to understand, like, I'm level 1 with pro codes on, especially. It's pretty fucking weird. So, I'm gonna definitely be Goatnort here, and then see what happens.
Kyrie!
Sora!
Kyrie, are you ready for this?
Huh? Yes. I can do this.
Let's settle this! Take this over here! No chance! Try this! Take off! Back at ya! Back off! Take this! Back at ya! Take this! Back off! Go! There! It's over! Heal! See ya! Back at you! Got him! is your fate. Accept it.
Okay, it's pretty funny, but that was an intentional death abuse I did there. So death abuse is pretty frequent in Kingdom Hearts games. So now what we're gonna do, turn on all these pro codes. Now that we got into the second phase. Okay. Because I don't know if it's gonna show it here. No, it's not going to. But this guy is the only boss in the ReMind DLC that's actually going to give you pro code points. And I'm gonna get them all. Just for the fuck's sake of it. Okay, so here we go.
I can do this.
So pretty much, since we got into the second phase, I'm probably gonna use Kyrie, unless things go horribly wrong. But the reason to use Kyrie now is because she has a set amount of damage and stats applied to her no matter what. But unfortunately I can't use Grand Magic, I can't use Shot Lock, her finish command, I can't use any of that, but she will be able to use her base damage amount. And I will be able to use like her basic dodge and guard, which is a little bit more reliable than Sora's. So we'll see if I can pull this off.
You have no hope. I think not. You have no hope. Darkness away.
And I die. I died instantly. But it's not like I control Kyrie like all the time.
I can do this.
Darkness away. Surrender. Oh! Insolence. Insolence. You have no hope.
Please hurry.
What? You Darkness raised!
I can do this.
You have no hope! Oh! Darkness awaits! Insolence! Futile!
Please hurry.
Darkness raised!
Yeah, so this is kind of one of the things that's tricky with different playable characters. We'll see.
I can do this. Please hurt. Please
Think
hurt.
on!
Please hurt.
Darkness raised!
I can do this. Please hurt.
Insolence! Back off! New time!
I can do this.
Surrender! Insolence!
Please hurt.
Surrender! No mercy! You have no hope! Darkness raised!
Okay, well this is the point where I try out Sora.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Take this over here. Back at you.
You have no hope! Darkness raised! This was your fate. Accept it.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the whole mechanic of like Xehanort pops up wherever meteors show up. He clearly showed up the frame I was right there.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Take this over here. Back off! Got him!
No mercy! Insolent! No mercy! This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
Surrender! Darkness
Take
awaits!
this over here.
No mercy!
Back at you.
New time! Darkness raised! This was your fate. Accept it.
Fuck, dude. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the hitboxes on these meteors, dude. I have all pro codes on, so I've never done this fight like this, so I'm trying to figure it out.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Take this. Got him. Back at you. Over here.
This was your fate. Accept it.
I was just like mashing the fuck out of what was happening right there. Dominic, you got this, bro? Thanks, man. I'm trying. This fight is so fucking weird on level 1 with all pro codes especially. I appreciate it though.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back off. Got him.
This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
Surrender. Insolent.
Take this over here. Take this. Back off. Got him.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back at you. Over here.
What?
Take this.
No!
Take this. Got him. Back off.
Darkness raised! This was your fate. Accept it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I never understood the whole meteor shit, so it's like the last meteor, basically. I feel like a dumbass for not knowing that earlier, but I never did this shit on normal crit. Or level 1 crit, sorry. Let's see. Dominic, I just got my Oathkeeper KB in the mail today, life size. It's amazing, man. That's really cool. Well, I'm interested. Like, what is that? Congrats, though. Like, where do you get that at? That's pretty cool. I would love a life size Oathkeeper in Oblivion.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
You have no hope.
Back off. Over here.
What?
Back off.
No!
Back at you. Take this.
Insolent! God, no wait!
Back off. Over here. So long.
Darkness raised!
Back at you.
This was your fate. Accept it.
Okay, I'm slowly getting it, okay? I'm trying. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I had to go let my dog outside real quick. Let's see, before I jump back into this shit show. Dominic says, I've been collecting them. I've been finding everything on either Etsy or eBay. I have the Oathkeeper, regular Keyblade, Kingdom Key, Oblivion, and Weighted Dawn so far. Oh, well, those are all my favorites. I'll definitely have to check those out, honestly, bro. That's pretty cool. Anyway, I kind of saw a new strat for this meteor phase, because if you're on the ground with all pro codes, you're pretty much dead. So I'm gonna have to be in the air. So let's see if this works.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Take this. Got him.
You have
Back at you. Over here. Take this. Got him.
darkness, face! This is your fate. Accept it.
Okay, so the air shot is obviously working way better. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Dominic says, "Let's get it. I know you'll beat him." Thanks, man. I've never done this fight like this, so I'm gonna try at the very least. If not, I'll take a couple pro codes off if it's taking way too long.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
This was your fate. Accept it.
Instantly got fucking
I
wrecked.
can do this.
Let's settle this. Take this over here.
This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back off. Got Take this over here. Take this!
Darkness reigns! This was your fate. Accept it.
Jesus Christ, dude. This fucking DM is ridiculous. Dominic says, props for doing so well with little to no experience. I can never do this. Lamau, I just beat KH1 and 2 on crit recently. Good job, though, bro. Honestly. I know how difficult that can be. Yeah, congrats, man. And thank you. I appreciate the compliment. But obviously, these are the times where playing on level 1 is just annoying.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
You have no hope.
Back at you. Got him. Yeah. Back off. Back off. Back at you. Over here.
Darkness reigns! This was your fate. Accept it.
Well, some progress, even though it's pretty slow progress, I'll admit. Dominic says, difficult was an understatement, lol. My monitor almost caught a murder charge plenty times on Roxas, lol. Story Roxas, right? A lot of, like, I've said this for a long time, in 2FM, Roxas is basically, like, a huge, like, barrier for people. Like, if you don't beat Roxas, like, you're not gonna beat the game. Like, if you don't understand the game, Roxas is just gonna keep beating you over and over again. So props to you for getting rid of Roxas. Good job, man.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
No, this was your fate. Accept it.
Let's settle this. Back off!
You have no hope.
Back at you! Over here!
Darkness raised. This was your fate. Accept it.
Okay, so I should probably not try to reprisal him until meteors are gone, because he's pretty low on health. I should just be patient. I understand that. Dominic says difficult was an understatement. Lol, my monitor. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Sorry. He says I'm surprised they even added that fight to the remastered. The fact that he was tougher than Ansem and KH1 is saddening. Lol. Kyrie really is a paid actor just standing there, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, we have the option to play Kyrie here, but the reason I'm not doing that is because Kyrie really is a glass cannon, and she hits really hard and fast, but she can't really stay alive long enough. Like, everything Xehanort does here basically sends her to 1 HP, and that's a problem. Sora, on the other hand, I have food on him, and he has some kind of buffs in his advantage, and he has air slide and glide. But yeah, Roxas, he was added to the original 2FM, which was a Japanese exclusive for the PS2. But yeah, it was the same development team as KH1, but they obviously made bosses better and more engaging and harder. But I see what you're saying.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
This was your fate. Accept it.
Okay, so that was a really stupid death. I was trying to get the crit counter, and then I looked away for a second and I died. So that was definitely my fault.
Let's settle this. Back off. Got him.
This was your fate. Accept it.
And that was also pretty stupid because I let him break out and he was doing a bunch of dumb shit. But damn, Kyrie F tier, lol.
I can do this.
Yeah, I mean, Kyrie on normal crit is pretty good, but on level 1 she's honestly, like, she's pretty debatable. And then I have all pro codes on, so like, she's almost entirely useless, unfortunately.
Let's settle this.
Insolence.
Back at you. Over here. Back off.
This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Take this. Got him.
This was your fate. Accept it.
Okay, so I think I added a little bit too much revenge value to him. That was kind of my fault, but whatever. Dominic says, I also recently just discovered this YouTube video of a guy who modded KH3 to have a multiplayer, and this guy showed how you could basically have a 1v1 combat with any KH character. Do the concept look flawless, like 1v1s versus your friends with any character. It was insane. Yeah, honestly, like, as soon as KH3 came to PC, all these multiplayer and just all these crazy mods were beautifully implemented. That's because, you know, Kingdom Hearts has always had like a pretty dedicated mod community, and once they ported all the games to PC, everyone was ready to go with all these ideas and all these experiments. But I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. I don't know the channel off the top of my head, but yeah, like honestly, like it's pretty cool. And unfortunately, Square Enix has not taken advantage of concepts like that. But it is what it is. It takes a lot of time and resources that unfortunately Square Enix themselves are not going to put into it. But that's why we have a really good modding community. At least we have those guys.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Yes. Back at you. Over here. Yeah. Insolent. Take this. Got him.
Insolence. This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back off. Over here.
Surrender. This was your fate. Accept it.
I've literally never seen that before. I've never seen this fucking asshole like summon fire pillars, cancel it, and then summon it again. Like, what the fuck was that?
Let's settle this.
Sorry about that, guys. I hit a stupid button, basically.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back off! Over here! Take this!
Insolence! No mercy!
See ya!
Darkness reigns! This was your fate. Accept it.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I find it more funny than anything. I'm not, like, getting mad. It's just, goddamn. This was not intended for level 1, unfortunately. And especially not with all pro codes. That's why I'm like, if this takes too long, I'm gonna take a couple pro codes off. And it is what it is.
Let's settle this!
You pile! You have
Take this! Got him!
one!
See ya!
One!
It's over!
Surrender! This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this!
Insolent!
Back off! Over here! See ya!
No mercy!
See ya!
Insolent! You have no hope!
Take this!
Darkness reigns!
Take this!
Insolence! Insolence! This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this!
Surrender! You have
Back
no
at you! Take this! Over here!
This was your fate. Accept it.
Yeah, this fucking shit is so fucking dumb. This is way worse than any data fighting 2FM in my opinion.
Let's settle this! Back off! Got him! Yeah! Take this! Over here!
This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this!
Darkness
Back
awaits.
at you! Got him! Take this!
You have no hope. This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this! Take this! Over here! Take this! Back off!
Darkness awaits. You have no hope. You have no hope.
Back off! Got him! It's over!
Surrender. Darkness awaits. Darkness reigns. This was your fate. Accept it.
Okay, so I'm getting my ass kicked over and over. I want to show what it looks like when I take a couple pro codes off. So I'm going to take off this one and this one. These two are pretty terrible pro codes to have on. And you might be like, well, what about no cure? Well, cure is not super useful. So let's just try it without the shit on. I'll probably die because I don't know if I have any items on, but let's see.
I can do this.
Let's settle this! Back off! Over here! Take this!
Surrender. Surrender. Darkness reigns! This was your fate. Accept it.
Terrible example. But let me try again. Okay, so I don't have like the grand ribbon. I didn't go out of my way for it. But let's see. Let's put on high potions. Ethers aren't going to be too useful with my pro codes. Okay. And keep in mind, oh, I love that Ultima form death screen, if you caught that. But keep in mind, like, none of these keyblades are upgraded, so I'm doing, like, the bare minimum damage
I can
possible.
do this.
Let's settle this. Back off! Over here!
Darkness reigns! This was your fate. Accept it.
Yeah, jump the gun there. So instead of Kingdom Key, I'm gonna put on what's a good keyblade? I think probably Hero's Origin for the counter. The counter is really fucking cool.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back at you. Over here. See ya.
You have no hope.
It's over. There. Take this.
Surrender. Attack! Darkness awaits. Darkness reigns! This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this.
You have no hope. Darkness
Take
awaits.
this. Got him.
This was your fate. Accept it.
Yeah. So I'm still getting my ass kicked. I could take off more pro codes and I could probably kill this guy. But I'm trying to get the most amount of points possible.
I can do this.
But I'll probably have to wait for an all pro codes run to do that.
Let's settle this.
Surrender.
Back at you. Over here.
Darkness awaits. Darkness reigns.
Back off. Nice. Take this.
This was your fate. Accept it.
I can do this.
Let's settle this. Back at you. Got him. See ya. Take this. Over here. So long. Back off right now.
Darkness reigns.
Take this.
excellent.
Yep. Told you. I could get it. Just kidding.
My friends are my power!
Where are Sora and Kairi? They were here.
They were. But as long as they're together, they'll be alright.
Huh? Now, let's go follow Sora's heart.
Alright, so we got 2,400 pro code points for that shit. So that fight is worth 3,000. So those two pro codes I turned off, I had 11 out of the 13. Like, 600 points kind of makes a difference. I didn't even rank up from that. I just wanted, like, I wanted the satisfaction of doing it with all pro codes, but whatever. It'll happen someday. I'm not, like, trying to make people suffer through that fight over and over again. But Dominic says, let's go. Thanks, man. Honestly, thanks for hyping me up. Because I'm like, I just wanted to beat this motherfucker. I mean, if I was just on regular level 1 proud, it would have been done, like, fairly quickly because he's honestly not a very difficult fight. He just has a lot of stupid like projectiles and AoEs. I mean, the meteors are like completely fucking stupid. And honestly, they were mostly designed to be a problem if you're playing as Kyrie. If you're playing as Sora, those meteors aren't that bad. But since I was doing all these challenges. It's pretty fucking dumb and stupid. But thanks, Dominic. I appreciate it, man. But I'm gonna let this cutscene play. Well, first of all, this is a huge spoiler right here. I'll let it play a little bit because I'm sure it will give some context to ReMind, give it a little bit more depth. But I will not be playing the ending because YouTube has been copyright claiming my playthrough left and right, and it has to do with me including certain cutscenes that I definitely should not have. But I'll let this cutscene play because it's kind of cool.
It's so pretty.
Oh. Kyrie, come on. Everyone's waiting. Oh.
What's wrong?
Well, my friend should be here, but... Hey! Chirithy! Whoa!
Sorry, I'm pausing in the middle of this, but Michael Brent said, "Did I like KH3?" I love KH3. I've played this game multiple times. This was one of my most anticipated games of all time. I originally wanted to play KH3 back in the early 2010s when I beat KH2 for the second or third time, whatever it was. But yeah, I definitely like KH3, and ReMind, the DLC here, made me actually love KH3. Michael also says, "Can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 and Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2." What's going on with Breath of the Wild 2? Do you know, Michael? Are you in the loop? What's going on with that game? Because when was the last time that game was talked about or showcased to the public? I'm not like super up to date with that, but like, what's going on with Breath of the Wild 2? Because I'm curious because they said it was coming out in 2023. Haven't seen anything on YouTube about the game. Like, do you know what's going on to an extent? Like, I haven't heard anything about that game. So if you know, please let me know. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for both those games, and especially Kingdom Hearts 4.
Hey, why didn't you say something?
I was just trying to give you some privacy.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, likewise. I'm glad you're okay.
Chirithy, we're heading home. You should come with us.
What?
Take it from me. It's not enough to wait for someone you care about. It's true that hearts are connected wherever you are. If it's impossible to be together, then all you can do is wait. But if it is possible to be together, then that's how it should be.
Michael says, "I don't know, but the Xenoblade Chronicle games are doing good." Oh, I definitely want to check out those games. So that's good to hear, Michael. But yeah, like literally, does anyone know like what's the deal with Breath of the Wild 2? Like what's happening with that game? Because I guess we could like reasonably assume that game will come out like holiday 2023 maybe. But like there has been literally nothing in regards to that game. So either they're taking their absolute fucking time with it, or there's like some other issues. But I really want to know personally. But thanks, Michael, for telling me about Xenoblade.
Sora.
You know, this really is a beautiful place, but you'd enjoy it so much more with someone you care about. Before, when I was looking around with Kairi, I remembered how important it is to share moments with friends. That's why you're coming with us. I'm taking you to see your friend, Chirithy. Okay, let's go.
I have to cut it off right there. I know for a fact I'm going to get copyright claimed. I can't explain YouTube's copyright system, but trust me, it's completely automated and they will copyright claim that shit. But Sora says, "Oh, I can't wait to get you back to your friend Chirithy." I wonder who that could be. I wonder who the fuck Chirithy's friend is, if anyone's wondering, or whatever. But Michael, I'm a Legend of Zelda fan, yeah. Nowhere near, I would say, as I am a Final Fantasy or, Kingdom Hearts fan. But yeah, Legend of Zelda's cool, man. Like it's everyone I know knows of Legend of Zelda or has at least played it, one of the games. And yeah, Legend of Zelda's cool, man.
Finally, back where it belongs.
Did you summon us back?
Yep.
Is that you, Lucio? You look different.
Haven't heard that name in a long while. These days they call me Zigbar, but hey, whatever suits you.
Is it really you?
Yeah, but some time ago I had to cast my old form away. Been through plenty more semblances since, but it's still me underneath it all.
What happened? Why are we here? You tell me!
I had a role to play. And after all these years, it's done.
What role?
I guess Ava didn't make it after all.
Meaning what?
I told her, clear as day, what it is I had to do.
And is that why you decided to exclude her?
As if. Ava had her own mission, and she carried it out.
I've heard enough! Luciu, what was your role?
I hope you like long stories.
Yeah. So, Michael says this ending really blew his mind. Yeah, honestly, man, this ending was like completely out of left field for a lot of us. But if you guys remember, late 2018 or so, when KH3 actually was leaked to the public, like the entire game was leaked. This was not actually a part of the game. This was purposely withheld by Nomura because he was like, I will not allow this ending to be leaked. So yeah, like obviously this ending was really cool. We all saw it at the same time. I think like a day after launch or whatever. But Michael also says, so the guy Zigbar who says as if won't shut up about having a Keyblade and been working for Xehanort who has a Keyblade. That's basically what you're saying. Yeah, it's kind of strange and it hasn't been entirely elaborated upon, but we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what goes on.
Oh, right.
What's this?
I heard about this new game.
Seven black pieces. And?
Just watch.
Okay, so I'm very serious. Like, if anyone has never seen this, this is the secret episode for this game. And it's been the definitive secret episode, even with the DLC. If you guys have not seen this, if this is completely spoilers, please see this, like, playing the game. I'm just saying, man, like, don't let me spoil this right now. I'm gonna let this play out, but it's just such a cool scene. Michael says he's seen this over and over. Yeah, many of us have. It's honestly one of the coolest secret episodes out there. I'm gonna let it play, but yeah, I'm just spoiler warning for anyone who's never seen this before. Okay, so because this is the DLC ReMind, I have to make a separate file here. I'm just gonna go with. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure it out quick. We'll go with that one. I don't really need any proud files anymore. So we're at the title screen, so we go to downloadable content, go to limit cut episode. Oops, we actually want to go to ReMind. Or actually, continue might work better. I'm sorry, I haven't done this in fucking forever.
I need to find Kairi.
Well, that didn't work. Hold up. Let me do it again. Okay. I should be good. Michael asks, what are you doing? I'm trying to move on to the Limit Cut episode, which is the second portion of the ReMind DLC. So hopefully I did it correctly. Yep, I'm pretty sure I did.
Well, look at you.
Thanks. I finally fulfilled my promise to you.
You did. Now there's nothing left for me to teach you. You're a true Keyblade master. Not to mention a great leader to those around you. You've even found the strength to save your friends.
It's not enough.
The very fact that you were able to make your way here proves just how strong you are. That is why I called for you.
Well, that's the reason?
You expected more?
Yes.
I'm sorry, like real quick, I'm going to vent a little bit here. Like, so basically Sora saved all three of these guys. But here Riku is sort of being congratulated and bonding with these guys. I'm sorry, I really want Terra to give Sora like thank you, Sora, for actually saving me, because if it wasn't for you, I would still be trapped as the Guardian. I'm just saying, like, I get why Riku's being like praised here and like buddy buddy with these guys, but like Sora deserves it like triple the amount. I'm sorry.
Hey, you two. What's so funny?
It's a secret.
Oh, come on. Tell me.
Are you sure about this?
Yes. But don't worry. I'm not alone this time.
Good luck.
Michael says, Sora even saved the Seesaw Trio. They never thanked him. Yeah, it's like, come on, man. Like, I get, like, they're all trying to find Sora, figure out what happened to him, but, like, they all better, like, thank Sora for what he's done for all of them. But, like, another small, like, I guess you could call it plot hole or, like, just oversight by Nomura and Osaka team here. Why did they like literally recreate the same Radiant Garden from Birth by Sleep? Can anyone answer that for me? Like, why didn't they make Radiant Garden like someplace different and more interesting? They recreated the literal Birth by Sleep Radiant Garden. I never understood that. They made it exactly the same. Like, why didn't they make it like a nice mixture of Hollow Bastion and Radiant Garden? They made it exactly the same. Why didn't they make it more interesting and different? I've never understood that. They made it exactly the same. There's like trees in the same spot. There's like the water coming out. Like, why did they make this place the same place in BBS? Why didn't they make it a little bit different? I get it. Like, the assets or whatever, possibly. But, like, come on. Like, this was their chance to do something more creative and more interesting. And they just went with the same Radiant Garden that was in BBS. Why didn't they do something different, more interesting? That's just, I've never understood this plot hole. Or whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry. Just, I wish they wouldn't have went this direction with this place.
But if we still remember him, then he must still be with us.
Yes, that would stand to reason.
But we've been searching everywhere for Sora, and we haven't found a single clue. If he's really out there, don't you think we would have found something by now?
Okay, I paused it at a somewhat awkward moment right there. But who else was so excited when we finally saw the Final Fantasy characters in this game? Like, the Final Fantasy characters were always, like, the more interesting characters to me, outside of, like, Dolan and Goffy, right? Like, these guys were just so cool. I'm just saying, like, thank God they brought them back. Now, whether they're important in this game is up for debate, but I'm just saying, like, I love that Aerith is here, and Leon, and the Yuffie and Sid. I'm just saying, I love Final Fantasy, too.
Sid's been looking into the data for a year now. Aren't the people at the castle doing the same thing? No one's found anything yet?
Well, it's outside their field of expertise.
Come on, Sid. Can you throw us a bone here, please?
Be quiet! I'm trying! I'm this close to something, I know it!
Michael says, Sora even saved the, sorry, I know you said something else, Michael. YouTube's not showing your message. But yeah, it had something to do with the Final Fantasy characters, but just, a lot of us who played Kingdom Hearts, like, played Final Fantasy VII. So we love these characters. Like, a lot of us also played Final Fantasy VIII. I personally love FF7 more than FF8, personally. But, like, we love these characters. So, like, unfortunately for Nomura to be time constrained and not include these guys in the base game is a real shame.
Sid, you are a million times worse than a broken record.
By the way, how are the others?
Well, Mickey, Donald, and Goofy are searching for clues in every past world that Sora's been to. Terra, Ven, and Aqua went to the Realm of Darkness, and the Twilight Town gang are studying Roxas and Shion's memories.
And what about Kairi?
Kairi. She believes her heart might hold a clue about Sora. For a year, she's been sound asleep while they search her heart.
So there's been no progress.
What in the... Huh? What in the world is this?
What is it?
This computer, the one in Twilight Town, and the one in the castle are all connected to the same network. They sent me all of their data, and I merged it with the stuff I already had, and looky here.
Oh, Sora.
Sora's inside the computer?
No, that's just the data I constructed based on Sora and his fighting abilities.
So you gave us a heart attack for nothing?
No, that group Sora was fighting, battalion something? Well, I recreated their data too.
The real Organization 13. Maybe their data will lead us to where Sora is.
Well, it crossed my mind, but I must be better at this than I thought, 'cause their data, it's so powerful I can't access any of it.
Can you use Sora's data to gain access?
Oh, good idea. Worth a shot.
Yeah, let's try.
Okay, so we've officially reached Limit, which is basically fighting the 13 Data Org members. It's pretty much exactly the same like KH2. And I'm gonna try to fight some of them, but I haven't fought these guys in a while, and I might have to practice a little bit later on. Just to make it go smoother. But let's see. For shits and giggles, I'm gonna walk around as Riku a little bit.
Is there any chance that we could be of some help? I hope you find what you're looking for. I hope.
Sora's data will pull it off somehow. After all, it's Sora. Oh, great. Leave it to Sid to recreate more than what's needed.
I'm sure that Sora's data can handle anything, no matter what.
I didn't think their data would be recreated too. Sora's data's been completely recreated.
If it's the real organization, I wish I could take them on instead.
Yeah, so I personally love the dialogue the Final Fantasy characters include here. It just seems somewhat in line with their characters. But anyway, Michael says they didn't even add new Final Fantasy characters like Lightning, Noctis, and Zidon. That's true, man. Like, well, technically, if you want to get super tactical, they did kind of add Noctis in the form of Yozora. And even before we even knew of Yozora, we were like, oh my god, they designed Riku like Noctis, basically. But it's not like literally Noctis, as far as we know. But yeah, a lot of people were disappointed that Lightning never showed up. But it is what it is, unfortunately. Hopefully they can change that going forward. We didn't get them in KH3. I know a lot of people on Reddit, for example, were really disappointed with Sephiroth not appearing in KH3, and we knew for a long time that the likelihood of Sephiroth not showing up was going to be slim to none, because apparently Osaka team approached Nomura and said, look, you had him in 2 games now. We think maybe it's like overdoing the concept, like a cliche, basically. So we were like, oh boy, like Osaka team's already like very, very hesitant to include Sephiroth as a secret boss. And Michael was saying Yozora does not count. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, he doesn't count as Noctis because it's not actually Noctis. Like himself, like the original character that Nomura wanted in FF versus 13. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to get super tactical from what we know, it could be interpreted as Noctis. But, yeah, like, we knew for a long time, like, FF characters were going to be probably not included to a huge degree. We knew that for a long time. A lot of people would just kind of assume like they were going to play similar roles to what they did here at ReMind, but like more involved at the same time. But I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. Hopefully going forward, they can not repeat these mistakes of not including these characters that we all love. But anyway, Data.org awaits, and like I said, I think Leon has like the best lines here.
I'm sure that Sora's data can handle anything, no matter what.
Yep, and I love this.
If it's
next
the real organization, I wish I could take them on instead.
It would be very characteristic of Leon to want to take on the real organization. He didn't really care about the organization in KH2, but now that he knows it's the real threat here, he would love to take them on. So anyway, we select the command begin data analysis to move forward. I will try my best to handle this. Okay, so because I'm not entirely confident with Data.org at the moment in my current state, does anyone want me to try any specific member? Like, do you guys want me to get my ass kicked by anybody in particular? Because I will get my ass kicked. I ran out of my food bonus here. So, like, whoever you guys want me to try, I will do. It doesn't really matter to me right now because I'm not gonna make a lot of progress. If I do, I will be surprised. So if you guys want me to take on,
I guess I need to check these. This one isn't responding
Ansem,
yet.
Zemnis, Luxord, Marluxia, Zigbar, it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I'm willing to try whatever. Okay, Michael says, you know Riku, Yuffie, Aerith, Sid, and Leon are going to find Sora in the one place they'll never look. Super Smash Brothers. I suppose, right? I mean, because Cloud and Sephiroth don't show up in Cage 3. So, yeah. I think you're onto something there, Michael. Honestly. But at the same time, in Cloud's mind, would the last place he would think to look would be his hometown of Nibelheim? which Sephiroth burned to the ground and destroyed. I'm just saying, we know the FF7 characters know about that stuff. Okay. Michael says now Sora could fight Cloud and Sephiroth if he wants to. Yeah, he could. He can fight them both at the same time. Yeah. Because if you want to get technical, we fought both of them separately in KH1, and KH2 as well. But they were Coliseum battles. But in KH1, fighting Cloud was technically a part of the story. Not like it was technically optional, but we did have to fight him if we wanted to progress a certain part of the story. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. But yeah, we did fight Cloud and Sephiroth in KH1 and KH2, but never at the same time. I think that would have been pretty interesting if we could have done that. And it's kind of interesting because Sephiroth was deemed too difficult to ever appear in the Olympus Coliseum battles in KH2. But he was like the ultimate Coliseum fight in KH1. And I think, I'm just saying, it's a little interesting there. And does anyone have any requests for me to just blindly go into data.org here? I'll fight any of these guys. I don't really give a shit. Doesn't really matter. I already know who I want to fight first. But like, if anyone has a sort of request, I would love to try it out. If anyone wants me to fight any particular member, obviously I can't do Master Xehanort or Shion right here. So any of the other 11 members, if you guys want me to get my ass kicked by any of them, I'll do it. I don't really care. I mean, I'm just giving whoever is here a chance. Like I said, any member right here, I don't really care, I'll do whatever. Uh, Michael says Link versus Sora versus Pit, Kid Icarus, and Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles are now possible. Isn't that the beauty of Smash Bros? Like, I think this was the original appeal back in the what was the N64 days, the original Smash Bros, and then the GameCube days with Smash Bros Melee. Like, wasn't that the original beauty? Like, you could literally have Nintendo characters beat the shit out of each other. And then, now we have our boy Sora, our boy Sephiroth, and our boy Cloud beat the shit out of even more Nintendo characters, if you really want to. Like, isn't that the beauty? Like, I love that. But anyway, like, whoever wants me to fight whatever data org member, it doesn't really matter. I've already been asked to do Marluxia from the looks of it, which we all know Marluxia is like probably one of the best data org fights here. Let's see.
Let's see.
Just making sure my pro codes are, like, acceptable for the time being. Obviously, I'm gonna do all these fights, on level 1 with all pro codes eventually, but, until that time comes, I'm just gonna do what I can. Okay, so I'm down to do Marluxia first. That's cool, man. I love this fight.
I'll scatter you to the wind. Ready? Yes!
I don't know how my guard fucked up right there. That's interesting.
Ready? Yeah!
What the what the fuck? Do I have to dodge that last, like, hit? I don't remember that. Let me try again.
Ready? Fall!
What the fuck? Like, how do I not remember how to do this? Holy shit.
Ready? Fall! Fall! Settle down!
I'm sorry, this is just making me laugh. Like, holy shit. I haven't done this in so long. I've been playing, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls and even 2FM Like, way too much. I've neglected these fucking data org fights, but that's okay. I will figure them out and I will learn all over again.
Ready?
Let's go.
Ready? Fall! Fall! What? What? Settle down! Ready? Ready? Back off! Take this! Ready? Take Back off! What? Settle down! It's over! Ready? Back off!
Michael, dude. I love this data fight, but you're getting my ass kicked. Bravo. Like, big ups to you, man.
Ready? Take this! Oh, back off! Fall! What? Back off! Settle down! Ready? 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 Back off! Back off! What? So long! Settle down! Fall! Got him! So long! What? It's over! Here we go! Settle down! Ready? Back at it! Back up! Take this! Settle down! Fall! What? It's over! There! Settle down! Ready? Ready? Go!
damn it, dude. Like, I'm trying to figure out which is blockable, which is unblockable. I'm sorry. This is so fucking fun compared to Goat Nort.
Ready? Back at you! Back off! Back at you! What? Yeah! See ya! Settle down! Fall! And back at you! So long! What? Yeah, settle down! Fire!
Sleep on eternity.
Okay, serious question. Can anyone explain to me, like, how the magic finisher iframe thing works? Because I've seen it done so many times. Like, I'm just curious. Does anyone know how it works? I would love to figure it out, like, with a second opinion.
Ready? Back off! Hey, back at What? Back off! Settle down! Got him! It's over! Settle down! Here we go! Ready?
Sleep on eternity.
Ready? Take this! Back off! Back out! What? What? See ya! Yeah! Settle down! Yeah! Yeah! Fall! Yeah! Yeah! Take this! What? Settle down! See ya!
Sleep on eternity.
Ready? Yeah! Take this! Back at you! Back up! Yeah! So long! Settle down! Yeah! Fall! See ya! Yeah! Settle down! Yeah! Ready?
Sleep on eternity.
Ready? Take this! Back at it! Back off! What? Yeah! Take this! Settle down! Yeah! Fall! Yeah! What? It's over! Yeah! Settle down! Ready? Back at you! Ready? Back off! Here we go! Ready? Ready? Back off! Ready? Take this! Yeah! Back at you! Ready? Fall! Back out! Yeah! Settle down! There! Ready? You're through! See ya! Take this! Settle down!
Wow, what the fuck was that? I'm sorry, that was like my fault. Like, oh my god, I thought I was doing so good. Michael, if you're watching, like, holy shit, do you like look at my stats, dude, okay? I'm fucking level 1. I have armor and accessories on, but I'm level 1, dude, with some pro codes on. Like, not super important pro codes, but like, Jesus, dude. It's pretty fucking difficult.
Ready? Ready? Take this! Back at it! What? Take this! What? Yeah! Settle down! Yeah! Fall! Ready? Back off! Back at you! Back off! Take this! Settle down! Fall! It's over! Blaze! Settle down! Ready? Sleep on eternity. Ready? Back at you! Fall! What? So long! Settle down! Ready? Back at you! Ready? What? What? It's over! Settle down! Ready? Back at you! On eternity. Ready? Back at What? Back off! Settle down! Fall! Take this! What? Settle down!
Oh my god, like, look at that. I'm sorry. This. That was so weird.
Ready? Take this! Back off! Settle down! Fall! Ready?
Sorry about that.
Ready? Back at all!
I was distracted.
It's over! Settle down! What? Fire! Settle down! Ready? Ready? What? Yeah! Win! So long! Settle down! Ready? Ready? Back up!
Okay, so I have to figure out the timing on that move because that's the one move that's going to be killed here.
Ready? Back at you! Hey! Back up! What? See ya! Settle down! Fall! What? Back off! Settle down! Ready? Hey, fall! Back up! What? Settle down! Fall! Fire! Settle down! Ready? Ready? Back off! Take this! Settle down! Ready? Try this! Ready? There! It's over! Ready?
Well, Michael, I hope you're getting your request filled here, man, because I'm getting my ass kicked by Marluxia. Like, I'm getting my shit kicked in. Well, to be fair, though, I'm level 1, and, well, even if I was level 50, I'd be getting my shit kicked in. Trust me, I've tried this in the past. But I hope you're enjoying yourself, Michael.
Ready? Take this! Back it! Back up! What? Back off! Settle down! Fall! What? Settle down! Ready? What? Yeah! So long! Settle down! Ready? Ready? Back off!
All intent.
Ready?
All intent.
Ready? Yeah. Hey, back off! Hey, yeah. What? See ya! Settle down! Fall! What? What? Back off! It's over!
All intent.
Ready? Back off! See ya! Settle down! What? So long! Settle down! Ready? Ready?
All intent.
Ready? Back up! Back up! What? Back off! Settle down! Fall! See ya! Settle down! Ready? Back up! Ready? Here we go! Settle down! Ready? Ready? Back up! Ready?
All intent.
Ready? Back at Back off! Settle down! Fall! What? See ya! Settle down! Ready? Back up! Ready? Back on there! Settle down! Ready? Back up! Ready? Back up!
All intent.
Ready? Back off! Fall! Back up! Back up! What? Settle down! Fall! What? So long! What? Settle down!
All intent.
Ready? Back at What? Settle down! What? Yeah! So long! Settle down! Yeah! Ready? Back off! Ready? Back up! Yeah! Back off! Storm like this! Yeah! Settle down! Ready? Ready? Back off! Ready?
All intent.
Okay, so I'm having a lot of fun fighting Marluxia. Might not look like it. I'm having a lot of fun fighting this motherfucker. As I did back in 2020. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Hold up real quick. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Let's see. My phone's being pretty stupid. Okay. Dominic says, I'm back, had to take a smoke. I don't blame you, man. Cigarettes, blunts. I don't blame you, bro. So, I'm fighting Marluxia. I'm getting my ass kicked, dude.
What? Settle down! Fall!
See, like right there, I was like a frame off from actually guarding Marluxia's attack. Like, it's absolutely absurd. So, I'm gonna hit continue and move on. As much as I love this fight, I can't do it right now. Dominic says, some ganja. Oh, okay, hell yeah, dude. We all know we all know that shit. Dominic, since you're here in the chat, like, do you want me to fight any other Data Org member other than Marluxia? Because he's already been
This
requested.
one isn't responding yet.
And I obviously can't fight, Master Zane or Shion right here. You have any other requests? Because I don't really care right now. Well, basically, what I'm asking is, like, out of all the data fights here, do you want me to fight anyone in particular that isn't Marluxia, Shion, or Master Xehanort? I'm just wondering, because you're here. Oh, well, I haven't beaten any of these. I just barely got here. I just barely got here, dude. Like, not even like, well, probably like an hour ago. I haven't beaten any of these guys, and I'm probably not going to. That's why I'm like, hey, I'll try whatever fight you want, really, right now. Which is your fav to fight? Your fave to fight? Honestly, like, man, I guess Xemnas and, Vanitas and Marluxia, but I've already done Marluxia, and he's the most technical out of all of them, out of my favorites, that is. I'm definitely not, you know, Larxene is pretty fucking stupid. Honestly, whatever, man. Fight Vanitas? That's cool, man. I'm down. This is Vanitas right here. I don't know if you... Dominic, random question, but have you played KH3 ReMind? I'm just wondering, because we went through a bunch of ReMind content when you were smoking. Dominic says, I beat KH3, but I never touch ReMind, sadly, because I'm not a gamer. You are a gamer, dude. You beat 2FM and you beat 1FM on Proud and Critical Mode. I want to get better. Well, trust me, bro. Like, if you want to get better at Kingdom Hearts, these fights are definitely the place to get better at. Trust me. Because I don't know if you saw me getting my ass kicked by Marluxia. I love that fight. I was getting my ass kicked because Marluxia has like so many sudden deaths. But at the same time, I'm at level 1, which is the highest difficulty. Even though I have equipment, I have petite ribbon and I have regular ribbon. Like my stats don't really matter. That's one of the things you might notice in Kingdom Hearts. Like, if you're level 1 and you have like stat increases, it doesn't really matter because these fights were meant to be fought at the highest level possible. And obviously the highest level possible is 99. I'm nowhere near 99. I'm total opposite. You saw? Oh yeah, for sure. How does level 1 stuff work? I'm so confused. So basically, for Kingdom Hearts, there's this ability right here called, it's not right at the bottom, but right here, okay. So it's called 0 EXP in KH3, but it's EXP 0, basically. For daring adventurers who want to play without leveling up, install this ability to stop gaining experience. That's a pretty adequate description. So basically you go the entire game without gaining any level ups. And if you recall from 2FM, for example, you got lots of abilities, lots of stats increased and gained from leveling up. I have none of that. So fortunately though, for like critical mode, for example, I have certain abilities given to me out of the gate right off the bat. But level 1 prevents me from gaining anything outside of that. But my stats are obviously horrible. So as you can see, my strength is 23, which is god awful. I should not be at a level 23 strength. Magic is level like at a 20, 18 as at a defense, but at level 1 it doesn't really matter what my defense is at because I'm gonna get beat the shit out of regardless. So that's how level 1 works generally. Dominic says, oh, okay, I see. So that's why people have YT vids named level 1. Yeah, so I'm sure you probably have seen Will JV2. He has so many level 1 videos, and he's basically fighting all the bosses at the highest difficulty possible. I have a good amount of level 1 videos myself. Akin to Will JV2, like I have all of the 2FM super bosses at level 1, no damage, with restrictions like Will JV2, basically. But yeah, pretty much like level 1 is the highest difficulty possible, and KH3 is the one exception where you could literally do like level 1 like beginner mode, but it's not really like a huge challenge though because your stats are pretty high. But like it's just like one of those things where like it's really only a challenge at the highest difficulty possible. Dominic, are you a SR by the way, or just a regular KH grinder? What is an SR? Like, I'm not sure what that means exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. But like, I'm just a regular, like, just basically like, I've been playing Kingdom Hearts for like so many years that I never played like the OG final mixes. Like, I never played 2FM OG, which was the first game to actually implement level 1. So when level 1 became like a thing in the States, I was like, oh my god, I want to conquer this challenge. But you also said, oh, speedrunner, sorry. No, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm gearing towards speedrunning, but I'm not currently at that level because that requires a huge amount of dedication. Like, trust me, like, imagine, like, I could never do, like, look at my time right here. I'm at 40 hours and 5 minutes, roughly. Like, no speedrunner would ever allow their time to be that high. I'm just saying. And you also say like you also said also because I never understood growing up wherein the storyline does KH BBS come in after or before KH2. Well, I don't necessarily blame you because BBS is basically like the sequel to KH2 technically, but KH2 basically BBS basically is like Nomura basically came out and said like consider BBS like Kingdom Hearts 0 basically. Like it takes place like way before like the timeline was actually established, if that makes sense. But it's technically the sequel to KH2. But it takes place like 10 years before KH1. So like you obviously have played KH1. BBS takes place 10 years before KH1 takes place, basically. Sora and Riku are like preschool age. Like Riku's like 5 years old, Sora's 4 years old during the events of BBS. Dominic's asking, so like for all KH series, how do you play them in order? Well, honestly, like most of us Kingdom Hearts fans never technically play these games in order. So like when I was a kid, my first game was KH1 when it like a year or two after it originally came out. Like in the early 2000s. That was my first Kingdom Hearts game. And then I played Kingdom Hearts 2. And then I didn't play any other Kingdom Hearts games because they were like outsourced to handheld consoles. So like technically none of us really had any definitive way to play these games. But if you want to go in chronological order, you would go BBS, KH1, Rechain of Memories, KH2, 358 over 2 days, or sorry, 358 over 2 days before KH2, KH2, Dream Drop Distance, and then sorry, I already fucked it up, but like it's a general idea. I'll start over if you're confused. Dominic says, damn, so in KH2, Roxas got to be 40 years old. It's funny you say that, because technically Roxas is only like 1 year old. Like, he hasn't existed that long when KH2, like, becomes like a story, like a plot story. I was just asking that because I feel like I missed out on a lot of the story and still have so many questions. Well, it's not your fault, man. But honestly, though, like that's why these 1.5 plus 2.5 remixes were made, because they were like, wow, we have so many people who are probably going to be lost playing through Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, we have to give them something to give them like sort of like an understanding of how our story has formulated over the years. Is 358 even a game? I thought it was an audio only. Lol. Yeah, so 358, you're probably playing 1.5, right? So yeah, 358 is technically like a movie in 1.5, but yes, there was a game. It was a game for the Nintendo DS back in like 2008 or 2009. It was a fully playable game, and basically Square Enix's original intention was to remake 358 entirely with brand new cutscenes and a brand new gameplay, like mechanics and whatnot, but they scrapped it and made it a movie. I think you could sum up the Cage series in a short version. Here's my attempt. Basically, 3 Keyblade wielders get tricked by an old man to basically fight in a mini war. They lose, they get screwed over. 10 years later, 2 kids that they entrusted to like carry on their legacies end up in similar situations, and then they get stronger, time goes on, they fight monsters, and then they realize like, hey, we are who we are because of these 3 individuals, and we have to go rescue them. And then we do end up rescuing them eventually, and now one of us, the main hero, Sora, is screwed over, and we have to figure out a way to help him. That's the short version, basically. Dominic says, like, my biggest question I always had was why Mickey would continuously be in Heartless gear throughout the games. By Heartless gear, do you mean like the organization coat? If that's what you mean, well, like basically the same coat that Xemnas and Zigbar wears, right? You say yes. Okay. So Mickey wears that because at the end of Chain of Memories, Mickey basically comes to this realization that darkness is not like a super like it's not Armageddon, basically. Like, if darkness enters the world, it's not like a super like giant issue. Like, darkness is the natural balance of light, or of life, sorry. So like darkness and light go together, and Mickey kind of realizes this at the end of Chain of Memories, and he's like, you know, I'm very interested into why darkness is the natural counterpart of light. I never really thought of that before. Like, why are we scared of darkness? Why are we like so intimidated by darkness when it's a natural part of like our existence? And Riku comes to this realization before Mickey does, but Mickey comes to it kind of alongside Riku at the end of Chain of Memories, and they kind of like try to explore this concept. But then Mickey basically realizes like, hey, there's these people involved in darkness called Organization 13, and we have to kind of figure out what they're up to, and the only real way to do that is to wear the coats we're already wearing to study darkness. So that's why he's always wearing that coat, like throughout Cage 2, right? So like he's like, okay, well, I'm interested in darkness to figure out how it works, but like I also have to wear this coat to blend in with these people who are doing like really dumb and like obnoxious stuff in Disney World, so I have to basically blend in with them. So I'm not like an automatic enemy. But yeah, like that's basically what's going on. Like that's why Mickey is wearing the organization coat. That's why Riku's wearing the organization coat, because they come to this realization that like darkness is not like entirely evil. People use darkness as a means to an end to be evil, for whatever there's like trying to gain. It's a really convoluted and kind of like long-winded explanation, but that's basically what's happening here. I know you just sent a chat, Dominic. YouTube's being pretty stupid. It's not showing it, but like you said something to the effect of that makes sense. Like I never thought of that or something. I'm sorry, YouTube's being really stupid. But yeah, basically like Mickey and Riku are like really close buddies. Basically like you saw them like at the end of KH1 like close the door to darkness. At the end of Chain of Memories, they become like actually like really good friends, and they both come to the realization like, hey, darkness really isn't as like inherently evil as everyone makes it out to be. And it's a really long story in of itself, but yeah, like they basically want to find a reason to why darkness would be like an actual natural like part of life, because everyone accepts the fact that light is a like natural part of life, or life, sorry. Light is a natural part of life, but why is darkness that way? And that's basically what the whole like conclusion to Chain of Memories is. Mickey and Riku really want to figure that out. They're like, well, how are we going to figure out darkness? We have to understand like why it's a part of life, because it's there for a reason. Like everyone just thinks like, oh, darkness is coming and trying to like destroy everything, but it's actually there for a reason. And Mickey and Riku want to really figure Mickey and Riku really want to figure out like why is darkness really there? It has to be for a specific reason. Let's see this Vanitas fight. Yeah, I know, man. I'm sorry. Just like I never really get a chance to explain Kingdom Hearts lore. So like if you have any other like weird questions or whatever, like I'm totally down to answer them. But yeah, I know I've been delaying somewhat delaying the Vanitas fight here. So we have Vanitas. Okay, so in KH3 you get like additional stat boost from food. I don't have any of that right now. So I'm not going to really deal with that because I'm going to get my ass kicked anyway. So I'll handle it more seriously later, but I'm going to see what I can do, because personally this fight is one of the more easy in my opinion. Let me just get everything situated here. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, so Dominic says, nah, it's all good, bro. I needed that true explanation. I was so mind blown by that. Yeah, it's also something like, once you beat Chain of Memories, for example, it's not something that's outright explained to you. Like, you have to really, like, tie, like, the pieces together. Like, what does this mean? Like, Chain of Memories doesn't outright say, like, that's why Mickey and Rico are doing what they're doing at the end. It's in conjunction with the other games. Like, it's like, okay, that's why they're doing what they're doing. And it's also in addition to other things. So yeah, I don't blame you, man. Like, there's certain pieces of the puzzle that sometimes needs to be explained, for sure. But yeah, anyway, we have this Data Vanitas fight. I'm down to tackle. I'll probably get my ass handed to me, but let's try it.
I've been waiting for this. Back off! See ya! You wish! Darkness. Back at you! Back off! See ya! You wish! Back off! Back at you! It's over! You wish! Darkness. Take this! Over here! So long! Take this! You wish! Back off! Darkness. Back at you! Back off! Got him! So long! Back off! You wish! Destroy! Too slow, too slow. Darkness. Take this! Take this! You wish! Back at you! Back off! You wish! Darkness.
So as you can see, I'm getting my ass kicked right now because I haven't fought these guys in a while. Like, this is literally like no practice. But Dominic says, so are the ones who can wield a Keyblade the higher-ups in the org? No. Well, I mean, technically you're not wrong. So, like, you're talking about the Kingdom Hearts 3 organization, right? So, like, you're talking about Vanitas, Master Xehanort, Terranort, like those guys, right? Well, those individuals in KH3 organization, like, they have their own individual reasons why they can use Keyblades, right? Like, Vanitas is a part of Ventus, who already was a Keyblade wielder, so he technically has the right to use a Keyblade. Master Xehanort was a Keyblade wielder way before any of these guys. And Terranort is a version of Xehanort mixed with Terra, which are both Keyblade wielders, right? So, like, the KH3 organization has their own reasons why certain people have Keyblades. I don't know if you saw. Well, I'm not going to spoil it. I don't know if you saw the KH3 epilogue, where a certain organization member has a Keyblade, sort of like in the secret ending. That's an entirely different beast, so it's kind of a little bit all over the place, like why they have Keyblades. It entirely depends on their individual, like, reasoning, basically. But like KH2, for example, like, none of them sorry, I'm reading your message right now, Dominic. You said, wait, what do you mean different beast? Is it a crazy looking Keyblade? No, that's not what I mean. So, like, what I kind of meant was, like, each, like, individual, like, KH3, like, organization member that has a Keyblade, like, they have their Keyblade for a specific reason. It's not like really based on rank or anything like that. So, like, Master Xehanort has a Keyblade because he, like, is pretty much the oldest Keyblade wielder to be alive. Like, I don't know how old Yen Sid is, but even he, we don't even know, like, if he can really use a Keyblade or not, technically. It's very implied, but, like, we've never seen it. But Xehanort, on the other hand, he's, like, literally, like, 85 years old or 90 years old, and he has a Keyblade. So it's, like, something specific. Like, it's an entirely different, like, reason why he has the Keyblade, like, compared to, like, Vanitas, for example. Dominic says, because I always thought the people who held the Keyblades were people who were in the light, so I guess the people in the Orb can use the Keyblade are using Heartless Keyblades, technically. Kind of, yeah. Well, because think of it this way. Master Xehanort is wielding the no-name Keyblade, which is like the Keyblade that's black that has the goat head on it. That's the same Keyblade that Terranort is wielding, and it's basically like a Keyblade that was made purposely to be like on the dark side, if you will, by the Master of Masters. And Vanitas has a similar dark themed Keyblade, and they all have like the glowing blue eye attached to it. Like that is reminiscent of the Master of Masters, which is, as far as we can tell, a villain or someone who is like relatively, if not entirely, aligned with darkness. I say that because in KH1, Riku's Keyblade is a Heartless Keyblade now. Well, yeah, basically. So, like, Riku's Keyblade he uses in Hollow Bastion is like a incomplete version of a Keyblade of Heart. So like Keyblades of Heart are basically like Keyblades that interact with specifically people. So like there's like Keyblades of Light that interact with worlds that are in the realm of light. And there's Keyblades of Darkness that interact with like the Dark Realm and whatever goes on in there. Keyblades of Heart though interact more so with people, and they basically unlock people to their highest strength possible, or whatever. The Keyblade of Heart is like a concept that unfortunately has not been like super elaborated upon, because Nomura never really saw a reason to elaborate on the concept of Keyblade of Hearts, because we've only ever really seen one, which was Riku's, and it was an incomplete version. So unfortunately we never, like, that concept was never like explained upon, but from what we can understand, the Keyblade of Hearts are basically like they interact with people. They don't really interact with worlds, and they have a very specific like niche, if you will. Dominic, you're asking how come when Roxas was first introduced in 1.5, 2.5, he was the only one pretty much allowed to dual wield, because didn't get that until afterwards. Yeah, basically, I guess like the lore reason, basically the canon reason, was because Roxas was able to use one Keyblade on his own. Shion, who was basically like a parasite replica trying to gain strength off Roxas, was able to use a Keyblade on her own. Basically gave her power to Roxas right before she died, that power allowed Roxas to technically dual wield two Keyblades. That's technically the reason for it, like lore wise. But the like gameplay reason is basically it was just an introduce like that Sora was going to be able to use two Keyblades when he went into dry forms. But if you want to get into lore reasons why he was able to do it, that was basically why. Because before Shion passed away, in 358 days, she gave Roxas like the power of her Keyblade. Basically, it's pretty convoluted. I know it's pretty like all over the place, but that was more or less the reason why. I know you sent another message, Dominic. YouTube, like I said, YouTube's being pretty stupid. Like, what were you trying to say? I didn't really read it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically, you said, oh, I basically said I don't get how Kairi was a Keyblade wielder when all she did was run away from Sora all three games. Well, you're not alone, Dominic. Like, a lot of us have debated, like, why she's actually able to wield a Keyblade. A lot of us just, like, come to the most, like, concrete conclusion that, look, Kairi was basically, like, a prodigy of light. And what I mean by that is basically like if you played Birth by Sleep, right? Aqua basically says like, "Oh my God, like this kid is super special. We have to do everything in our power to protect her." Like Aqua casts like a weird little magic spell. And basically a lot of us like come to the conclusion like that spell also included like possibly giving her access to a Keyblade if she really needed it. Like that's what it basically boils down to. Because there's really no other explanation like we can come to lore wise other than like Riku was a Keyblade wielder and he passed down the power to her kind of. But I think the Aqua theory is a little bit more like understandable. Dominic says, the theory I always had is that because Kairi has been in darkness so long throughout the first two games, she gained powers throughout worlds, I guess? Question mark. I'm just excited for the new Disney crossovers for Cage 4. I can't wait to see what they got. Dominic, I have to ask this question because I'm curious. Are you for Star Wars or against Star Wars in Cage 3 or Cage 4? Sorry. Dominic says, I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I wouldn't be against it because it's not 2009 anymore. So I know they would really go all out for a super fan favorited phenomenon. Very interesting opinion there, Dominic. Um, Listen, like, I don't know if you remember, like, back, like 2013, 2014, when, KH3 was first, like, announced, basically. Like, so many people were demanding that Frozen be implemented in Cage 3. Like, so many people nowadays are demanding, like, hey, put Star Wars in Cage 4. It was the same story back then. A lot of people wanted Marvel and Star Wars back then, too, don't get me wrong. But, like, obviously we got Frozen in Cage 3. And I always knew that Frozen was going to be absolutely terrible. Oh, like literally, does anyone really like Frozen in Cage 3? I don't think so. Because I've never really met that person that says, yeah, Frozen was really good in this game. Like literally no one says that, but like there was such a huge demand for Frozen in Cage 3. And I always said, look, Frozen is just going to be terrible. They shouldn't even bother with it. And I was right. Because, like, yeah, sure, they were able to do it at least once. But, like, it was so bad. And I have the same feeling about Star Wars, personally. I'm like, Star Wars is like a nightmare to develop for. Dominic says, as long as Aladdin, Ariel, and Tarzan worlds still make a comeback, I'm good. Yeah, I agree 100% with Ariel, like Little Mermaid, right? I don't think that's ever going to make a comeback because it's been decimated, like, with reception. Tarzan will never come back because Disney does not have the rights to Tarzan. They haven't had the rights to that since like 2003 or whatever. Aladdin, I don't know. It probably would never come back, honestly. Um, Best worlds for Cage 3 for you was Big Hero 6 and Monsters Inc. Well, that's part of what I'm saying though. Like everyone generally likes, like, people generally like the Toy Story, the Monsters Inc., and the Big Hero 6 worlds because they were the most creative, most narrative driven out of all the Disney worlds. What was Frozen? Frozen was a bland, uninteresting, time overglorified time waster, and I knew that's what it was always going to be if it was ever in this game. And people were like, back in 2014, like, oh my god, we need Frozen, and we got Frozen. It was absolutely terrible. So like, I agree with you, Dominic. Big Hero 6 and Monsters Inc. were definitely one of the best worlds. Dominic says they need to do a Lilo and Stitch world. I wish Coraline was owned by Disney. What a sick world that would be. Well, honestly, like, they technically have done a Lilo and Stitch world, but it was nothing like the movie. I don't know if you played Birth by Sleep. They did like the space like area or whatever. Like, it was whatever. Like like Coraline, right? Like, who actually owns Coraline? I don't even know. Like, that, I remember that movie, but like, what's the situation with that movie? Tangled was even worse, but it was better than Frozen. Oh yeah, Tangled was also like not very good. Like never like it was Tangled was basically a glorified time waster. We all know that. It was relatively okay, but it was a time waster. Like, it contributed nothing to the plot. But yeah, Frozen was definitely worse. Moana would be cool too, I think. Well, trust me, a lot of people want Moana for fucking Kingdom Hearts. What is the regular Pat? Regular Pat like is demanding that Square Enix fucking puts Moana in Cage 4. Trust me, there's a very big demand. You're not alone for Moana. Leica owns it. It's a stop motion company. I've never even heard of that company. But then again, I haven't really watched any stop motion movies like in fucking forever. Like, when was the last time one of those came out? It had to have been like 2012, right? Like, it's had to have been forever. The boss fight in the Tangled world was so stupid too. Lol. Well, yeah, like, it was a very clear example of like Disney basically telling Osaka team like, hey, we want you to make our Disney IP as faithful as possible, but we don't want you to actually use any of our characters. So figure out the boss fight on your own. And that's basically like what happened with both Tangled and Frozen. And that's what I'm like. I just like I basically predicted it like years before it even came out. They've made Coraline, Box Trolls, etc. What was Box Trolls? I don't remember that movie. I'm sorry, I'm not like a huge like movie person, I guess you would say. Like Box Trolls, it sounds familiar. I don't think I've ever seen it. Like, was that a Tim Burton movie? Because I'm pretty sure Coraline was Tim Burton, right? Like Nightmare Before Christmas was. Box Trolls was another stop motion that came out around 2017. 2017? Really? Wow. Like that was like not super long ago, but that was a decent amount of time. Super good movie, IMO. Okay. Well, if it was anything like Nightmare Before Christmas, then okay. Yeah, they were produced by Tim Burton and animated by Leica. Okay, so Tim Burton had some creative control, whatever. Because to even do stop motion, you got to be a different breed. Lol. Oh yeah, I don't know if you remember the early days of YouTube, like 2007, whatever. Like everyone who was doing stop motion was like busting their ass for like absolutely no fucking monetary gain. But yeah, stop motion is absolutely brutal, for sure. Oh, it was 2014. No worries, man. 2014, 2017, like not a huge deal. But yeah, 2014 was definitely an interesting year. I don't know if you remember back in 2014. 2014 was like one of the weirdest years for KH3 cuz like cuz like basically like a private like venue got like a trailer for KH3 and like the public didn't get shit and like it just was so weird. Like we didn't get anything until E3 2015. I know I'm such a fucking nerd for KH3. But like literally we got nothing like news related for KH3. Like think about it this way, like imagine if we go 2023 without absolutely nothing like news wise for KH4. Like that's basically what happened in 2014 for KH3. Also for anyone in chat, like Dominic and whoever, like, what did you guys think about KH3 as a whole? And I'm trying to I'm trying to make this project where like basically we get the most amount of feedback possible for KH3 for KH4. I want as many issues addressed as possible. And like personally, I really love this game, but like I want KH4 to be like the best in the entire series if possible. Okay, so perfect response from Dominic. Uh, he says, only thing I didn't like about KH3 IMO, a lot of others have said the game just felt too easy and unlimited aerials basically from the start of the game. And don't get me started on the commands, like situation commands, yeah. Um, okay, so I don't know if you're very familiar with like the Kingdom Hearts team at the moment. Basically it's Osaka team, but the two main leaders for Kingdom Hearts is uh Tetsuya Nomura, which is the head director or like the series director, sorry. And his second in command is a guy named Tai Yasu. Tai Yasu basically advocated for like the simplicity of the game for KH3, but he was also like head producer as well, in addition to being like co-director for KH3. So basically, his argument was like, look, there's a lot of newcomers who are coming into the Kingdom Hearts series who are not going to understand the combat. And his basis was his own kids. He was like, my kids don't understand how the Kingdom Hearts combat system works. We have to simplify it and we have to make it digestible to as many people as possible. And unfortunately, the Osaka team made it just way too simplistic for people. And personally, I like what they did, but like it was just way too simplistic. And Nomura, of course, wanted as many people as possible to play KH3. He kind of trusted like this simplistic combat system because he knew like in the late 2000s, this was before Final Mix was like beloved as it was. Like so many people were confused by the combat system at the time of that game, and they were like, oh wow, like how am I going to, like, I don't want that to happen again. I want people to dive into the combat system and like understand it basically. And he was like, Taiyasu definitely knows like what he's talking about. But like unfortunately it backfired because a lot of us who have been playing these games for years, I mean I've been playing KH2 since like 2005, 2006, And like I understood like so much of the game just experimenting and playing it. And Tayasu unfortunately didn't advocate the fact like, look, kids will figure out games if they really want to. It's just a matter of like does this game is this game fun enough to figure out this like figure it out, like, you know what I mean? Dominic says, I totally agree with that in one sense, but on the other hand, us kids back in the day had to literally play KH1 Lamau. That was the realest struggle of all time. So we had to struggle while newcomers progress. Lol. About KH2, or sorry, didn't KH2 come out in 2009? Okay, so first of all, I agree. Like KH1 was a pretty hard game. Like a lot of us were very young when we played it, and it was really hard. Like if you were under the age of like 11, KH1 was pretty hard. Like it was a really hard game, like to figure out. And trust me, I was well under the age of 11 when I was first playing KH1. But yeah, it was pretty fucking hard. Like, especially since it had very little explanations for a lot of things. And if you missed those explanations, guess what? You were on your own because YouTube didn't exist when a lot of us played that game. As far as KH2 coming out in 2009, no, KH2 did not come out in 2009. KH2 came out in spring of 2005 internationally. And I think in Japan it came out in December 2004, if I remember right. But basically it came out in March 2005 for the US and maybe Europe and whatever else. Can't really remember. But it was definitely 2005. Maybe 2006 at the latest. But it was definitely way before 2009, without a doubt. And the hardest PG game you've ever played at a young age? Yeah, KH1 was definitely hard. It was definitely more difficult because, like I said, YouTube didn't exist at the time, so you had to figure out everything on your own. Trust me, like it was definitely harder than a lot of games. I mean, because I remember playing Spyro the Dragon on the PS1, and I remember figuring that game out like super easy. But KH1 at the time, like I just couldn't figure out that game like a lot of different times. Like the KH1 was definitely very hard at the time. Dominic says so. It only took him 3 years to make KH2. Wow, impressive. Yeah. Cause well, it's a little bit more complicated than that. Cause KH1 came out in 2002. And then KH2, or sorry, KH1 Final Mix came out like very, very late 2002, basically early 2003. And then in 2004, December 2004, KH2 came out in Japan. And in March 2005, KH2 came out internationally. So yeah, it was very, very fast and impressive. but at the same time, they were rushed. Unfortunately, like KH2 Vanilla was very rushed. There was a lot of balancing issues. There was a lot of stuff they wanted to implement that they just didn't have time to do. And when KH2 FM rolled around, a lot of what they wanted to do was fortunately implemented. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's impressive the game came out in that fast of like time span, but like a lot of stuff suffered as a result of like them trying to make it that fast. Um, Dominic says, and then KH3 came out in 2019. Lol. Like, damn, what the fuck happened? Lol. Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from, Dominic. Like a lot of us felt that way for a long time. Like, we were like, hey, KH3, like, I don't know if you remember, like 7 years ago, but like there was a lot of people very convinced that KH3 was going to come out in 2015. Like a lot of like a way disproportionately amount of people were convinced like, hey, KH3 is going to come out in 2015. And of course that was completely far from the truth. It was nowhere near what was happening behind the scenes. A lot of people were actually convinced like, hey, KH3 will come out in 2015. And I was like, that doesn't even make sense. And a lot of us knew that for a long time, but a lot of people were convinced, like, hey, 2015 is going to be good. And then 2016 came around, and they were like, okay, KH3 is going to come out in 2016. And it didn't happen. 2016 was, like, the worst year for KH3 news. Like... literally like the key keepers, they had absolutely no content for KH3 in 2016 because there was absolutely nothing that year. I'm just saying, like, there were so many people that were convinced that KH3 was right around the corner, and it didn't happen that way. But at the same time, like, it was, we all knew that was going to be the reality of the situation for KH3. Because they had to redo the entire game in Unreal Engine 4, and that was like literally like wasting like a year worth of development time from the game. So like we all knew KH3 was going to be rushed, if not delayed further. So like, and the game was actually originally supposed to come out in 2018. I don't know if you know that. KH3 was originally supposed to come out in 2018. Now, our theory is it was supposed to come out between October and December of 2018, but 2018 was actually a pretty aggressive year for games. I mean, we had God of War 2018 that year, and we had Red Dead Redemption 2, which was like October 2018. So it was a pretty aggressive time for games, and KH3, as anticipated as it was, just was not going to be able to handle those games. Like, it would have been drowned. So obviously Square Enix was very cognizant of it and decided to push it back a little bit. They claimed it was going to be because they wanted it to be a worldwide release, but we all knew that just wasn't the case. It could have been a partial reason, but it wasn't the entire case. But clearly, like they could have released KH3 as early as October 2018. But definitely not sooner than that because the game didn't go gold until November of 2018. Officially, that is. But just my point being is like, it was technically supposed to come out sooner than 2019. And a lot of people expected it sooner than 2019, and it just did not happen. But it did happen eventually, right? Just my point being is like, yeah, like 2019, like what happened, right? But obviously there were so many other games that came out between 2005 to 2019. Like we got quite a bit of Kingdom Hearts content. Now, was it number titled mainline content extravagant? You know what I'm saying? No. But like it was content nonetheless. Okay. Okay, so I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so I'm gonna cut it off. But yeah, like honestly, I love discussing Kingdom Hearts lore and Kingdom Hearts development. I love discussing it all. So I'm contemplating making a Discord, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, I was not going to make any real progress with Lemon Cut here because I haven't fought them in a while. But I will make progress, obviously. I will be all 13 members plus Izora on level 1 critical mode. Like, without a doubt. I'm level 1. I will make it happen. But as far as discussing the lore and like development and what we can expect, I would absolutely love to make a Discord. So I will look into that. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But I have I haven't defeated any Limika bosses here. I was not very prepared at all, which is fine. But yeah, like I will do that in the near future for sure. The very near future. So whoever's watching, good night and thanks for joining me here. I really do appreciate it. And if I get a Discord going for KH, I hope you join it, and I hope we can have real discussions because I love talking about Kingdom Hearts, and that's probably never going to stop. So it's not a thing that's currently operating, but in the future, we'll see what happens. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you guys are here.